Okay, just about ready to get this started. Let me just turn on turbo. Oh, right, wrong turbo. There we go. Okay. So I've got turbo going. So we can actually hunt Raichu! Yay for auto hunts! And now for art. I can finally get back to art!
Yay! About time.
Right? I don't remember where all my layers are, so go ahead and merge everything. Notice me! No.
What?
Oh, just this picture. Or were you just trying to play along with it?
Yep.
Notice me! Although I do like that. Notice me! What? Hi.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I kind of need to reference real quick. Because it's been so long since I've drawn anything, I've completely forgotten what side the belt buckle is on. Like, I should know how to draw her by heart. I've forgotten how to draw a kitty. How could I forget how to draw a kitty noir? Okay, it's on this side. Okay. I'm just waiting for somebody to come in the chat and say, "Oh, I saw it!" And then I'm like, wait, what? Poor kitty. She just wants Senpai to notice her. Bug Pie. Oh, She just wants Bug Pie to notice her.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I just thought of something. Kitty
Huh.
just wants Bug Pie to notice her.
Bug pie. Okay. How did you come up with that?
Bug and Senpai.
Ah.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
Thank you. the number of Raichus that I've collected just for this hunt.
How many?
I don't even know the number.
Now I regret asking. Everything alright?
Yeah, just something in my throat.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. Hello Ace, welcome to the stream. Yes, we're hunting shiny Alolan Raichu in Let's Go Eevee. And also drawing a little one-panel comic for Ask Kitty Noir. Kitty just wants her bug pie to notice her. Yeah, this is a nice. I've got an auto fire Joy-Con, so this is a really nice auto hunt that we can do while also drawing. So there's two things going on at once. And then once this batch of Raichus are all done, I can check to see if any are shinies, or someone in the chat can also say, "Hey, hey, you got the shiny!" And then I'd be like, "Wait, what?" Thank you. We're still on the first batch for the day. We've been going for about 20 minutes now. I gathered a lot of Raichus for this. And if we do find the Raichu, we might go for like some other Alolan Pokemon like Marowak or something. Or Geodudes. In the meantime, we could just listen to some Pokemon music.
Ah, from the anime or game soundtracks?
Games. The anime soundtracks would get me copyright striked. And then I wouldn't be able to monetize the stream.
I keep forgetting that.
Trying to make some extra money so I can buy more games. And also get ready for the move and everything.
Mm-hmm. Next week, Persona 4 Golden releases.
I've already
On
got
the
it on
Switch.
Steam. But yeah, I'm sure you'll be happy about it being on Switch.
Yep.
Have you ever played Golden?
No, I never got to. Unless you didn't mean me yet just now.
No, I did mean you.
No, I never got to play it. It was just on the Vita, which I didn't get in time.
And then on Steam, and you don't have a PC.
Correct. So I finally get to play it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you ever had a Vita or not.
Yeah, I got one from a friend. But I don't have.
You never got to play Golden.
No.
I never had a Vita. Because literally the only things I wanted to play on the Vita were P4 Golden and Dancing All Night. But I couldn't justify buying an entire game system for just 2 games.
It was gifted to me, so I didn't lose anything. But yeah, I didn't really play the Vita because I didn't get any good games that interested me.
Yeah, maybe if one other game had come out for the Vita that I wanted to play, maybe I could have justified it. Like, my rule is I have to, is that, you know, 2 or 3 games, but the reason why I couldn't justify 2 games for the Vita is because one of those games I already had for the PlayStation 4, it was just an upgraded version.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was always my gripe as well. Nothing really interested, and nothing really interesting on the Vita.
Yep.
So why buy it?
Yeah, they kind of shot themselves. They kind of shot themselves in the foot with the Vita.
Yeah.
They were trying to compete with the Nintendo DS.
But that really didn't work out.
Mm-hmm. Like, the PlayStation Portable at least had some good games.
Yes, there were quite a lot of them.
Yep. But then they did the Vita and they're like, let's create a whole new console. Let's not put anything good on it. What? It's like that whole Groom meme. Create a new console to compete with Nintendo. Upgrade that console. Yeah. Create a handheld console to compete with Nintendo. Create a new version of that to continue competing with Nintendo. Don't put anything good on the new version. What? Yeah, don't put anything good on the new version so nobody wants to buy it. What?
That really fits. Yeah, Persona 4 Golden would have been the only game that interested me. And yeah, I'm not buying an entire console for just one game.
Yeah.
A good game. Yes, but still.
Yeah. And they didn't even include a female protagonist option like they did in in Persona 3 Portable, which was one of the reasons why I liked Persona 3 Portable and would often play that more I tended to play that one more often because I wanted to play with Minako.
Oh.
And I even perfected my compendium and everything.
Nice.
And then Persona 4 Golden was coming out, and they showed off Maria. It's like, oh my goodness, we could play as a girl again! And then it turns out she's just a new NPC. It's like, why?
I don't know. Maybe it was just a test with Persona 3 Portable.
But everybody liked the female protagonist option. They liked her. People liked her so much that they ended up bringing her back for Persona Q2.
Huh. I was just about to say, maybe the option was not well enough liked.
Oh yeah,
Forget this point.
People keep begging Atlas to give us the option to play as a girl. It's like that's the two things that Atlas has not given us, that, or at least teased us with, but not really giving us, that people are really wanting, are the option to choose your gender and the option to date both genders. Can I date a boy? What? No, that's weird. Feel free to date this alcoholic adult, though.
It's nothing I would need personally, but the inclusion would be good for the people who want that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not saying I'm against it.
Well, because, like, the female protagonist in Persona 3 Portable has social link options that are not available to the male protagonist, because the female protagonist can have social links with everyone in C's, whereas the male protagonist can only do social links with the female characters. So when you play the female route, you get more development for Akihiko, Ken, and Shinjiro. And also Junpei. And there was actually cut content that somebody was able to find in the data files where there was actually going to be an option to date Junpei, or at least confess to him, but he just sort of turns you down.
Given his story understandable, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, monkey. Aww. He's like, ooh, cable. And Mama hasn't protected it yet.
Must chew on it.
Must play. Oh goody, we're almost done with this batch. Alright, this is gonna be the last one. For this batch, anyways. So now it's time to go through and, see if we got the shiny. Spread the word about how cute Alolan Raichu is. That is the plan. Alright. Let's look for a chocolate one.
It should be easy to spot.
Yes. All the little mouse cries. Dang it, no chocolate one. Alright. Time to restart. Joy-Con. Can you recognize my Joy-Con, please? Thank you.
What? Joy-Con? Nah, I don't want to recognize it.
It's funny that the title theme is playing right now on Lo-Fi. Except it's the Gen 1 title theme. Alright, and now we just started all over again.
Good luck this time.
Thank you. You want to share? Kitty want to share? Kitty share.
What are you sharing?
My drink.
Ah.
I really do need to get videos sometime of us sharing a drink. He's so cute. He just licks the condensation off the side of the cup. Mystery dungeon music!
also have nothing to talk about.
What'd you say? Something about something to talk about?
I said you two have nothing to talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have nothing either. Sooner or later there will come something up, I suppose.
Yep. That's one of the nice things about these kind of streams, though, is that they're just kind of chill.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's nice to just chill.
That's correct.
Just chill out, listen to music. Leo, leave it alone.
Is he back on the cable?
Yep. He's like, but I want to play with it.
It's not a toy.
Notice me! No. In some ways, though, this is also kind of a Dragon Ball Z Abridged parody. Because there's the scene in Dragon Ball Z Abridged where Goku goes to check on Vegeta and Trunks to invite them into the hyperbolic time chamber. So, how's the training going? You tell me. Notice me! No! But Vegeta, when you fall off a horse, you get back up and you eat that horse. What are you on? I still need to... Oh my goodness, I can't believe I forgot to do this for the video, but I still need to make that edit of Glaciator with the audio that... My butt is flaming!
You're melting my butt!
That is definitely like the best line of season 5 so far. You're melting my butt!
I think we watched this scene a little too often. Then again, it will never be enough.
It will never get old.
Nope. I think it's time for a water break.
Water break. No. Leave it alone.
Maybe it has some kind of invitation on it. Or I guess just being there is the invitation.
Yeah. It says monkeys welcome. Poor kitty, she just wants Bug Pie to notice her.
What?
I said poor kitty, she just wants Bug Pie to notice her.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said what.
Oops. Hello, Prince. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing okay too today. School is okay? Well, it's better than school being bad. It's like, wait, did I get her bell in? I did, okay. What's Kitty without her bell? It's like, what's Kitty Noir without her bell? She has to have her bell.
Yeah, the owl bell. Ugh.
What's with that bell around your neck, Cat Noir? Should I call you Cow Noir? Ugh, that's not even funny.
It really isn't.
Do I want to go on a vacation? Well, the thing about wanting to go on a vacation means that you would involve having somewhere you would want to go. And right now there's nowhere that I want to go that I can afford to go. If I were to take a vacation, it would really just be taking vacation time and just hanging out at home.
Which can also be fun.
It can. Poor kitty, she just wants Bug Pie to notice her.
I'm not saying what this time. It's already sad enough.
This is actually kind of inspired by Leo begging for people to to pay attention to him the other day.
Ah, okay.
Although I guess at this point it's not the other day because it's been long enough that the other day was a long time ago.
But it was another day.
It was another day, yes.
One of the best days.
Yep, Raven had left to go to the store, and I was working, and Leo didn't like the fact that Mama and Uncle Raven were both not paying attention to him, so he just started crying. But yeah, just thinking about Leo crying in the other room, begging for somebody to come out and pay attention to him. Just like, I could kind of see Kitty Noir doing this with Monsieur Bug. Like, she just wants attention. And he's like, we've got a job to do. And she's like, notice me! No. I almost forgot the holes in the belt. Oops. Please notice me, Bug Pie. Please notice me, Bug Pie. Oh good, this batch is almost done.
And now you're making a music out of it. I'm not surprised.
Oh, come on. Stop grabbing that part. You know what? I just want to... There we go. It was also kind of a reference to a Yandere Simulator song by I Has Cupquake.
Uh-huh.
Who was actually
Well-
in Wreck-It Ralph. As herself.
Okay. And I didn't know that, so because I never
Yeah.
played the game.
Well, it was
So-
the second one. Well, no, the YouTuber herself was in the second Wreck-It Ralph movie. It was a blink.
Huh.
It was just a little cameo, but yep, she was there.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't follow her, but I do follow another YouTuber by the name of Lauren Z-Side who mentioned that, and she was really happy for her friend.
Oh.
Okay. Exporting the time lapse, and now.
Yes.
Looks like this batch is just about done.
Oh, sounds good.
I think-
Hope you get the shiny.
Yep. Kind of need to use the restroom too.
Ah,
So I was thinking this would be a good time to take a quick bathroom break once we check to see if we got any shinies.
that sounds like a good idea.
Alright, so that's the last one here. Alright. Check summary. Now to quickly go through them all to see if we got any. Nope.
Aw.
No shiny Raichu. No chocolate cream puff. Aw, get the kitty some pets. Avoy? Avoy! Alright. I will be back.
Okay.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Why does it keep clicking off? Can you... Okay, computer. I don't know what it is you think you're doing, but can you just let me name this file, please? Why is it being so... Why is my computer giving me so much trouble just trying to type in notice me? There.
Maybe your computer wants to be noticed too.
It's getting plenty of attention right now.
It's not enough. It's never enough.
Okay, time lapse is recorded. Okay, there we go. Notice me! No. So now it lets me type just fine. That was weird before.
As I said, your PC just wanted attention.
Yeah, that tends to be the case. Alright. Now for this other piece that I was working on before. It's Starlight and Cat Noir!
Nice.
The twin superheroes.
But that seems like you just started it.
Yep. But I think I'm actually going to change the positioning of Starlight's feet. I make them a little bigger too.
Mm-hmm.
Why did it stop? Oh, is it dead? Oops, I think the Joy-Con died.
R.I.P.
I just gotta plug it in. There we go. It's alive again. I used the Phoenix down.
Good thing you had one.
Yep. like, ooh, I should give him a cat mouth. Yes. It's like, yes. It's like, yay for cat mouth. This hair's looking a little big there. There we go, that's better. one of the great things about layers is that you can test positioning and move stuff around if you don't like it.
Which reminds me, didn't hear your catchphrase in a long time.
What, wrong layer? Or
No,
this is why we
that's
use
what-
layers?
Exactly.
This is why we use layers!
Long time.
Long time no say. Long time no draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, layers definitely help with cat ears, though.
Oh yeah.
Leo.
The cable yet again.
Yup. He even left his spit on it. No!
Bad monkey. I'll be right back.
Okay. He's so cute. Bless you. Alright. Oh yeah, and also... Just because I know I'm going to forget that later. Just add the buttons in.
Ah.
Bless you. Oh wait, is that batch done? Oh, I didn't even notice the batch was done.
Happens.
Alright, time to check this batch, see if we've got a shiny Alolan Raichu yet.
Hopefully you did.
If we did, then the next question is, what do we do next?
That's a good question.
Nope. No shiny Alolan Raichus.
Oh.
Time to reset and start again. Well, it's a nice day to start again. Oh yeah, I kept pointing out all the old rock songs when I was out with my dad the other day. We went out to eat for dinner. And I kept pointing out all the old rock songs. But it's like, these were your songs, Dad. How am I the one recognizing all of them? Well, it's a...
Good question.
Well, it's a nice day for a wine wedding. Well, it's a nice day to start again. Although I will say this though. You know it's a sign that you're getting old when the songs you grew up with are playing in grocery stores.
Uh-huh.
Like when you're at the store and you hear 1,000 Miles and it's like, I'm not that old, am I?
Nah, you're not.
I'm only 33, 34 in March. I'm not old. Then you get teenagers who are like, oh my gosh, you're ancient. like, oh my gosh, she's so old. She was like 30.
I have nothing to say to this.
You know what the best part is about... well, I guess, like, comedically it's the best part, but, like, when you really think about it, it's also the worst part of it. But, like, the best... You wanna know the best part about the fact that, like, in-universe, people might start shipping, Starlight and Cat Noir? And also the fact that there are rumors around there that Adriana actually has a crush on Cat Noir because of how much of a fan she is. when Adriana starts telling people she doesn't ship Cat Noir and Starlight, people just start assuming that that's more evidence that she likes Cat Noir because she refuses to ship him with anyone. It's like, I don't ship Ladybug because I don't like the way I don't ship Cat Noir and Ladybug because I don't like the way she treats him. But what about Starlight? Oh my gosh, no! That's even worse! It's like, and you're sure you don't have feelings for Cat Noir? Oh my gosh! Just stop! It's like people have no idea what they're doing and why she reacts the way she does. But it's like, if you knew, you wouldn't ship it either. Why does everyone think I have a crush on Cat Noir? I do not have a crush on Cat Noir! It's like there are only 2 girls in Paris who don't have a crush on Cat Noir. Marinette and Adriana. Although I just had a thought, like, Ladybug and Cat, like, the heroes are doing an interview, and then somebody asks Ladybug about her and Cat Noir, and she's like, Nope, Cat Noir and I are just friends. If anything, you'd probably get along better with Starlight. It's like, no! Just stop. Like, milady, you have no idea how bad that joke was. Too bad Reverser's already happened, because I could see, like, if that happened, like, right before Reverser, and then Ladybug's like, Starlight, we need you to heal us. And she's like, not until you apologize. people in universe don't know that they're brother and sister, so it's like, hey, we're free to ship it, right? Oh. Does not ship. Hi, my kitty. Alright, I need to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. We're getting close to the end of this batch, too.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. This batch is almost done too. Well, I said that earlier, but
Yeah, I was gone for a while because I had a call.
ah. Hi there, monkey.
And stay away from cables.
Hi. Oh. Oh. It's the pets. It's the kitty scratches. Oh, it's the ear scratches. It's the ear scratches. Give the kitty lots of lovin's. Because kitties deserve lovin's.
I won't deny that.
His hand's actually looking a little small. Oh, and I'm out.
Checking off for shiny.
Yep. Still no shiny.
Ah.
Alright. And now we just go again. So this is a great way to auto hunt though.
Yeah.
I saw that, mister.
Did he try again?
He was, quote unquote, grooming himself.
Oh. Okay.
He was grooming himself very closely to the cable. It's like, yeah, I see that. I see what's about to happen there. Mama's not blind. It's like, don't you know moms have eyes on the back of their head? Same is true for cat moms.
Why do I find this hard to believe?
Nope, it's true. We really do.
Then you would need 2 pair of sunglasses.
You know, now I kind of wish I did have kids. I mean, I've always wished I'd had kids, but now I kind of wish I had kids just so that I could wear an extra pair of sunglasses on the back of my head. Just to freak my kids out. Just, you know, actually telling them that moms really do have eyes on the back of their head. That's why mom always knows what they're doing. And then they go, nuh-uh. And then we go to the beach and I actually wear sunglasses on the back of my head and be like, wait, you really do? Like, yep. Maybe if Fish and Raven ever adopt. Or if they'd be okay with me adopting. But that's gonna be a once we're in Canada and completely settled down thing. And I think I would want to adopt an older kid too, just because they tend not to get adopted out as much as younger kids. Though younger kids would be the ones that you would mess with like that.
Yeah.
I still remember when I was a kid, we had a big family reunion over Christmas, and one of my uncles told us kids that because this was back in Arizona, and it's like really hot in Arizona even in the winter. And one of my uncles told us kids that Santa, when he gets to places like when he gets to Arizona, he doesn't actually use reindeer. He uses crocodiles, or he uses alligators.
That's an interesting thought.
Because there's no snow in Arizona.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
But don't you know that there is no Arizona Madonna. Sorry, I really like that song. That was the song that got me into country.
Sure. No need to apologize.
Poor girl was a...
I mean, I just wanted to say it's not really my style of music, but that's okay still.
I like most style. I like most music. Style genre doesn't really matter to me as much as if I think it's a good song, then I'll listen to it.
That's actually true for me too, but there's still some things that I'm really not going to listen to, which is mostly German music. So I'm not very fond of the German music here.
This song is about this this woman whose partner, he promised her that they'd move to Arizona together, and that, he was actually gonna go to Arizona first, and then he'd let her know when he was ready for her to join him there. And she waited and waited, and he never got in contact with her.
Oh.
He basically just abandoned her.
I'm not continuing.
He promised her a new and better life out in Arizona, underneath the blue and desert skies. Swore that he was gonna get things in order, then he'd send for her. Swore that he was gonna get things in order, he'd send for her. Oh yeah, when he left her behind, it never crossed her mind that there is no Arizona. If there is no Arizona, no painted desert, no Sedona. If there was a Grand Canyon, she could fill it up with the lies he sold her, but they don't exist. Those dreams he told her, she'll wake up and find there is no Arizona.
From what I hear, it doesn't sound bad.
Oh yeah, Jamie O'Neill. My mom was playing K105 and on the radio while she was taking me to school, and that song played on the radio, and I really liked it.
That happens a lot.
And then I started listening to some more of her music, and I really enjoyed her stuff, so I got a CD. And I kept listening to the radio with my mom, and I found other artists that I liked. And then I realized Shania Twain, who was my childhood idol, was also country. She's basically a combination rock and country. Like, it's kind of, like how Elvis was rock and country. Because before, it used to be that rock and country music were both the same genre, and it was called rockabilly. And then Elvis, sort of perfected that, but then eventually actually created rock music based off of rockabilly. And then eventually it just became rock and roll. Yeah, Shania Twain was my idol when I was a kid. And then in middle school, they had us write a report on someone we idolized, and I chose Shania Twain. And that was when I found out about all her humanitarian work that she's done over the years, and how she even came out with an entire CD where all the proceeds from that CD went to charity. And I wound up liking her way, way more because of that report I did on her.
Oh, that's cool.
The thing is that when I was a kid, I even told my dad, like, we were watching the That Don't Impress Me Much music video on TV, and I told my dad that I wanted to be a singer, but I wanted to live a modest lifestyle and give all the money that I didn't need to charity. And then I get into middle school and find out that Shania Twain did something kind of similar. I mean, I don't know, I've never looked into what kind of lifestyle she lives, but she does do a lot of humanitarian work.
It's still a very nice story. Who would expect that?
Yeah. If my channel ever gets to be big enough to do something like that, I would love to do one of those live streams where, we're like set up to like, please donate. All your donations will go to this charity. Like, even do like one of those marathon streams where, the more you donate, the longer the stream goes. I would love to be able to do something like that. My channel isn't really big enough to make any real money for that, and I don't want to do it just because, oh, look at me, you guys, I'm doing this thing for charity. Come subscribe to me because I do charity stuff.
Yeah, that feels not good.
That would be so tacky. Although, I do think it would be fun to make a video. I still need to get out to the salon one of these days, because I like growing my hair out and then donating it to, and then getting it, just getting it like cut really short and donating it.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Mm-hmm. And I would love to make a video so I can raise awareness for wigs for kids.
That is a pretty good idea.
Yeah, because I always donate to Wigs for Kids. There's another company called Locks of Love, but they actually charge for their wigs, whereas Wigs for Kids, they are specifically for, like, they are fully non-profit, and so they actually will give their wigs away for free to kids who are suffering from cancer. And it's specifically for, you know, kids with families who can't afford to buy their kid a wig.
Uh-huh.
So they give them away for free because, yeah, these families, you know, they're already spending enough money as it is on treatment for their kid. Let them save that money for their kids' treatments that they need, so that the parents can spend money on, instead of having to spend money on this wig that is going to be really helpful to the kids especially when they start going back to school. Because no kid wants to go to school completely bald, especially girls. Like with boys, it's at least a little bit better, just because, you know, oh, it's just how their parents decided to style their hair. It's just, they just shaved their heads. Well, that's normal for boys. Oh yeah, my dad's got a bald head. My dad shaves his head. But for girls, it could be a bit more embarrassing.
Yeah. Unfortunately true.
Oh my gosh, I've been listening to Reddit stories again lately, which I haven't done in a while, but I got back into it recently. And there was this story about this 14-year-old was suffering from cancer, and she was going through chemo and everything. And her mom was getting married, and one of her cousins decided to play an innocent prank on her. It's just a prank. Don't be so sensitive. And yanked her wig off in the middle of the ceremony.
Ooh, very funny.
And the sad thing is that it was an Am I the Butthole story, where they're like, it's like, am I the butthole for walking out on a wedding because they tore my daughter's wig off?
Definitely not.
Yeah, not the butthole. Some of the stories that you see on r/Am I the Butthole, which is not the actual name of it, but calling it the proper name can get you demonetized on YouTube. So most people on YouTube just call it Am I the Butthole? But like it's funny how so many of the stories on there are like are so cut and dry. Like, am I the butthole for getting mad at my dad and my step-family for excluding me from the family trip to Paris? No! You are not the butthole for the fact that you've been excluded from this family trip. just because you're not your mom's biological daughter.
That's pretty messed up.
Like, apparently it was gifted from the grandparents, from the stepmom's parents, and the girl was, she was at her mom's for the weekend, and instead, and her, like, OP even specifies that her mom, not only does her mom have the money to have paid for her daughter's ticket, but her mom even said that she would have paid for her daughter's ticket to go, because the excuse was, oh well, we don't really have the money to pay for your ticket, and this is a gift from your step-grandparents, and they didn't want to pay for you to go because you're not their biological granddaughter. And it's like, yeah, there is, the step-grandparents are not obligated to spend money on their step-grandchild. It's pretty sucky of them to exclude her, but, she is not their biological granddaughter, so they are not obligated to spend a huge amount of money on her.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's pretty sucky for the for the dad and the step family to not even tell her about it.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay, that?
They didn't tell her about it. The only reason she found out is because one of her step-siblings slipped up and posted a video on TikTok from their trip to Paris. So she calls her dad and is like, and she tries to call her dad, and he ignores her call. She texts him, and he leaves her on red. So he's deliberately ignoring her calls and texts. Until later that night, when he finally calls her back and tells her, well, we just didn't have the money to spend to buy your ticket.
Then you could have gone somewhere else, which isn't as expensive.
Well, it was being gifted by the step-grandparents. They wanted to pay for the trip to Paris. And
yes.
And the step-grandparents are also well off enough that they could have spent the money on her. So it's not, oh well, we could, oh well, if we had gone, if your family had chosen someplace less expensive, then we would have spent the money on you. It wasn't that. It was, we just don't feel like spending money on this girl that's not our biological granddaughter. But it's like, she's definitely not in the wrong for getting upset about that. Like, she was worried that she was being entitled, because that's what her family was telling her. It's like, no.
If it was meant as a family trip, then this has nothing to do with entitlement.
Yeah. And everything to do with the fact that her father chose her step-family over her. Because he could have told them, listen, I'm not comfortable with leaving my daughter out of this family trip. Can you either buy her a ticket too, or maybe we could go someplace a little bit less expensive so we can include her?
Uh-huh. That's what I was saying before, so...
Or even sit her down beforehand and say, look, sweetie, I know this isn't fair, but your grandparents want to pay for the rest of us to go on a trip to Paris, but they're not willing to pay for you. Are you gonna be... So if it's okay with you, we're gonna go... we're gonna accept this trip and you can stay with your mom. And then maybe she could have even asked her mom, and her mom would be like, yeah, I'll buy your ticket. It's like, hey, you can go ahead and take her, I'll buy her ticket. Go ahead, it's fine. I'll send her with some spending money too, so your grandparents don't have to pay for anything for her. But no, they chose to exclude her.
Yeah, but the most messed up thing is to not even say something about it.
Yep.
Just hoping, she'll never know.
Kids, don't post on social media because otherwise your stepsister's gonna find out that we're in Paris. And then she might get mad and entitled to the fact that because we didn't bring her to Paris with us. Because, like, they told their kids to stay off social media, but one of them slipped up and posted. So they knew they were fully aware that they were the buttholes for leaving her out of their trip and not even telling her about it.
Yeah.
And then they get mad at her for being upset when it's like, well, if you didn't know she was going to, if you didn't think she would get upset about it, why didn't you tell her about it? If you really thought you were in the right, then you should have told her about it. Because because like r/slash even made a good point about how this could have even been a good learning time for her. This could have been a good lesson about how, you know, sometimes life isn't fair. And, you know, sometimes things happen and they suck. But just so you know, we do love you.
That would be. That still is pretty extreme.
It is still pretty sucky, but it's still better than completely leaving her out. It's like, yeah, this isn't fair, but at the same time, you know, you do also have to understand that, you know, your grandparents are not obligated, like, your step-grandparents are not obligated to spend this money on you. There are so many stories on Reddit where step-families will get upset because the biological family will spoil the kid, and then the step-family is like, well, why aren't you spending this money on my kid? Why are you paying for that? Why are you paying for my step-kid to go to college, but you won't pay for my kid to go to college? It's like, because they're my niece/nephew, and your kids are not.
I'm just speechless about this.
Yeah, it is pretty sucky though when step-kids are excluded because they're not the biological kids. And I will say, my step-family has always treated me and my siblings the same as my cousins, my step-cousins. We've never been left out just because we're not my stepdad's biological kids.
That's good.
But I will say this, like, there were a lot of times when my brother sister and I were little, and they would get to go to Florida and I didn't, but that was because they were going to visit their biological dad, who is not my biological dad.
Yeah, this makes sense,
Yeah.
though.
And as much as much as I would have loved to have gone to Florida, because I would have also gotten to see my Nana and would get to spend time with my brother and sister, I also understood as a kid that, yeah, that was their biological dad. If he wanted to pay to have them come out to Florida to see him, then that was his prerogative to do. He didn't have to include me because I wasn't his kid.
Completely right. And understandable.
Yep. And if he had decided that he wanted to pay for my brother and sister to go to school, I would not have been entitled to any of that money because I've never been related to him. And had my mom and dad stayed together, my dad would not have been expected to pay for Robert for my brother and sister's college, because of course he did pay for me either, but that's because he can't afford to send me to school. That's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
Anyways. Raichus.
It's that time again. That better one be sparkling. Or else...
Where's my chocolate cream puff?
Reset again. Or else we have to reset again.
And of course, this is not no shinies. Yep.
Ah.
And of course, this is not affected by the shiny charm either, so it doesn't even matter that I don't have that I have the shiny charm in this game.
Yeah, it's just pure luck that you can't influence.
Yep. Hi, monkey.
Hey, boy. Hey, boy.
Alright. Oh, what the heck happened to the music?
I don't know. What happened?
I think the...
Welcome to r/bet.
Whoops, nope, that's not it. What happened to my music? Oh, there it is. Okay. It stopped.
Huh.
I'm listening to a Pokemon Lo-Fi stream. It's supposed to be a 24-hour stream, but it stopped.
Those 24 hours were fast then.
Oh, it somehow just completely paused? Oh, Leo must have paused the... Leo must have... Nope, yeah, the stream stopped. They completely stopped the live stream for some reason.
Huh. Maybe something happened.
It's been going on for, yeah, the stream stopped for some reason. That is weird. Live stream recording is not available.
That's weird.
Maybe they got copyright striked or something?
Hmm. I'll be right back.
Okay. Mine seems to be going just fine. Huh. Alright, well, should be good now. I mean, the stream's over, but I found another, like, an hour long. That is weird that it actually stopped. Those things don't usually stop. Leo! Leave it alone. Leo? Leave it. Dragon Village.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Do you have music back?
Yeah, I got a, I just pulled up an hour-long Pokemon lo-fi music video.
Ah, okay.
Same channel. Hopefully by the time it's done, that live stream will be back up.
Yeah. Still weird though.
almost done with Cat. At least his line art. Then I get to move on to colors.
Yay! Colors.
I've almost finished my son. They're so mean. they both so cute though. It's like they're cute and chibi. Like, oh, my son and daughter. It's like, It's like, nope, Gabriel, these are not your kids anymore, they are mine. It's like, wait, I had a daughter?
There is a world where that is true.
I had 2 kids to abuse?
You did not just say that.
I mean, it's true. There is a lot of emotional abuse going on in the Agrest household.
Yeah, that's true. But still.
Gabriel is kind of a bad parent. Is kind of an awful parent.
You know I'm not going to deny that.
In fact, he's kind of the worst. I would love to ask Keith who he thinks is the worst dad he's played. It's like, you played a lot of really bad dads. Which one would you say is the worst?
All of them.
It's like, between Shido and Gabriel, which one is the worst dad? The guy who abandoned his pregnant girlfriend, and then when when he meets his son, decides to manipulate him for murder.
Mm-hmm.
And then leave him for dead. Or
Yeah.
or the guy who emotionally abuses his son and tells him that he loves him and tells him that he does all this stuff because he wants to protect him and that he just loves him so much. And then uses his son's trauma to be like to attack, and then uses his son's trauma to attack the girl his son is in love with, and allow his son to and allow his son to try and kill the girl he's in love with, and then not doing anything when his son is about to kill the world.
Yeah, infinite destruction was not the best idea.
Do not give a traumatized kid infinite destruction while you're also increasing their trauma.
Yeah, that's a pro tip for all those supervillain parents out there. And here's another one. Take a water break.
Water break. Whoa. My avatar just went a little... Whoa, okay. What is going on with my avatar? Why is my torso contorting in unnatural ways?
I'm not sure what you're doing.
I was just taking a water break!
Your avatar may be do the same, and it might just look this far off.
Kitty scratches. Kitty scratches.
Yeah, I would love to meet Keith Silverstein and ask him why he plays so many awful dads.
That is a very interesting question.
Like, why are you so attracted to this type of role?
Make people ask this question.
Well, apparently my voice just really fits this type of character.
That might be it, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, where are we at in this batch? Is this a good time for a bathroom break? Yeah. Looks like this batch is just about done. But I should have enough left that I can do a bathroom break real quick before it's done.
Alright.
Be right back.
Okay. Yeah? Yo.
I am back. And it looks like this batch is done. Any shinies? I also got some food. Wow, a lot of these guys were alert to sounds. No shinies, though. Hi, monkey. Alright, there it goes.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Still no shiny.
Welcome back. Just wanted to say, welcome back to you too.
how's the training going? Let's check. Notice me! No! How about that, well?
That's always funny.
Come on, Jeets. When you fall off that horse, you gotta get back up and eat that horse. Come eat that horse with me, Vegeta. What are you on?
That's a good question.
How do you function? Hey, I'm just like any other guy. I pay my taxes one leg at a time. Oh, no wonder this looks so white. It's because I've got the layers filters on still. Frieza uses the Destructo Disc, or Kienzon. Hey Frieza, are you just stealing Krillin's attacks now? Or should I keep an eye out for my other friend's attacks? Like the Tri-Bead. Or the Macacopotamus. What's wrong, monkey? No more words to fail?
It's a Pokemon.
I'm not a Pokemon. I'm Chaozu. Chaozu.
Look, it's a Chaozu. I'm going to catch it.
I told you I'm not a Poke. Ow!
This is just hilarious.
Oh, it didn't work, Vegeta. Because you have to damage it first. Alright. Let's see if I can get a critical.
Yeah.
I like the joke they did in Dragon Ball Z Abridged Kai. Nappa, get him! I am hilarious and you will quote everything I say. And then they continue that running in Kai Abridged 2 with Super Kami Guru going, I am hilarious, and you will quote everything I say! Yeah. And I am hilarious, and you will quote everything I say. And then in the third one, I am perfect, and you will quote everything I say. Oh, hello, Evan. Welcome to the stream. January 6th was your birthday? Happy late birthday.
Oh, happy late birthday from me too.
I do like that one joke that I made before where, I forget which episode it was, but it was, an episode that I didn't realize was going to break me until I actually watched it. And then when I did the review, I did the, I will break you. What? Ah, like a Kit Kat bar. Which I'd already done before, so I just sort of brought that. So then I added in an extra clip of, I am having the strangest case of Dijon mustard right now.
I remember that.
Which was basically Ephemeral saying that. It's like, so this episode actually did break me. Was that Passion? I know it was a season 5 episode.
Yeah, I think it was. Pretty sure it was Passion.
That was such a good episode.
I'm a super fan.
That's Elation.
Oh no, yeah, that was Elation. Yeah.
Passion is with Darker Owl.
Yeah. No, Darker Owl was Jubilation.
Oh, yeah, right. There's too many Asians here.
Yeah. Although I do think it was Elation. Because that episode was just... It was so much. Oh no, it wouldn't have been Elation because Elation was the one where I wanted to do the my butt is flaming meme. They're just holding Glaciate over the fire. It's like, my butt is flaming! I miss Zarbon. Roblox Storm, a Twisted Beta Roblox Storm Chasing Game. I've never heard of that. I don't really play Roblox that much. Like, I have an account. I did play the Miraculous Roblox a couple times, but it got boring after we did all the missions, because there's like, okay, well, we've done all these missions, now what is there?
Heard the name a couple of times, but never played it.
I just realized I'm missing some detailing on her leggings. Yeah, right there. Is that the end of the video already? Hopefully the stream's back up. Music stopped.
Ah. You'll find out in a few moments.
Okay, live stream is back. Awesome. Wonder what happened
Nice.
there.
Maybe some technical difficulties or something.
Oh, now I can go back to not having to worry about the music.
That's good. How long will you stream?
Who knows?
So the usual time. Because I need to go for a couple hours, that's why.
Okay.
Doing a friend a favor. So I'll be back in a few hours.
Alright then.
Sorry, I have to go though.
That's fine.
I know it is, but we'll see.
Yep.
Okay. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Also water break. Well, looks like this is the end of the batch. Dang it, no shiny still. Still no shinies.
Am I? Am I?
Alright. All set. Alright. It's like, well, hello there, Lavender Town. Maxim, welcome to the stream. Oh, sorry. My eyes are blurred. Oh my goodness. Yeah, hello. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, my eyes got kind of blurry there, and I misread your name. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. We're just sort of chilling today. to color Cat Noir now. This is Pallet Town, home of 10-year-old Ash Ketchum. I love how all the cities in Gen 1 are named after colors, and then Pallet Town, because it's the starting town, is named Palette because color palettes. That was a good water break. Surfing in Gen 1. Gosh, so nostalgic. Oh, wild Caterpie just appeared. Hey, it looks like we're done. Alright. Let's see if we got a shiny. You don't need to go anywhere, monkey. It's okay. You can stay there. So many of these are just alert to sounds. Like, how am I getting so many that are alert to sounds? Still no shiny. Dang. I wish they had it so that if the one you trade her is a shiny, then that's the shiny. Or then you get a shiny back. That would have been nice. Alright. Back to Chaton. Well, if that music ain't ominous. Wait, what the heck? What the heck? That was weird. So I gotta make sure he's not chewing on that cable. water break. Where you going, monkey? Are you also taking a bit of a break? Huh? Why are you licking my tablet, monkey? No. It's like the tablet itself he was licking for some reason. Yeah, so this is going to be a copywritten song, and that might be why their stream got taken down before. Because, yeah, that is definitely a copywritten song. Oh my goodness. Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Tatafir, Pidgey. It still kind of makes me nostalgic though, and not just for the original Polka Rap, but also for the version that I did. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon! It's been 25 years since Red and Blue. Or since Red and Green. Hey. Stop it. No. Neomon. Alright guys, we gotta wrap some Pokemon. You just do the singing. I'll take care of the hard part. Yep. I really don't want to have monetization taken away from me for this stream. So I guess we're going without music for a little bit. And that is probably why their stream got taken down earlier. Why they had to restart their stream. Glad I didn't choose that point to go to the bathroom, because, oh my goodness, if that had played while I was in the bathroom and I couldn't turn it off, oh boy. That would not have been fun. I would have been wondering why my stream got demonetized and probably even turned off. See if they're done now. Okay. We're good. like, hold up, you want me to rap all the Pokemon? That's why we're here, you know. But that's almost 900! So let's get on with the show. doing on this batch? Almost done. Okay. So I kind of need a bathroom break, and I'm also running low on water. Ugh. Stretch the hand out too. So there's the last Raichu of the batch. We'll just check real quick to see if there's a shiny. And if not, I'll restart and we'll go ahead and, yeah, take that bathroom break. Nothing. Alright. Let's get another hunt going. Be right back. Got more water. Alright, I am back. Hi, monkey. Wait. What the heck? There we go. I got moved. Alola, Alola. Kimmy. Welcome to the stream. And that batch is done.
It's so cute though.
It is. It really is. It's funny how many of these are alert to sounds, and the rest are pretty much all the rest of them are mischievous. It's like, you got a few mischievous ones, and then everyone else is alert to sounds. Okay, I think Starlight's about done. Oh, it slipped. Okay. Now it's time for Cat Noir. Okay, that's the layer we need. Alright. Honestly, kind of surprised that nobody's done like as a prank or anything. Oh, I saw it! Even though there wasn't actually shiny, and then I'm just like, wait, really? And then I go and look, there's no shiny. Hello, Dudu, welcome to the stream. Sorry, my eyes are getting a little blurry. I couldn't tell if that was a D or a O-L. Still no shiny yet, but hopefully soon. But if you see the shiny, and I'm not paying attention, definitely let me know. still the same person behind the account. Oh, it's Double D. Okay. Hey there, Double D. It's a nickname they give for people named Eduardo. It doesn't seem like a very nice nickname, though. It's like, oh, you don't feel like saying somebody's full name? Let's just call them Doo-Doo. Because the nickname is from Brazil? Okay. Although, now I'm just thinking of this line from Big Boy and Rusty, which was... I don't know if you got it in Brazil, but I know we had it. They were fighting this villain that was just called Number 2, and then Rusty's like, "Your name's Number 2? Your name means doo-doo!" It's like, we're mature. Gotta love when, you gotta love those lines in cartoons where you're just like, a mature adult wrote this. And his eyes now. Oh yeah, I also don't want to forget his skin. Needs shading in too. Okay, now I can do his eyes. Which are, of course, the windows to the soul. And also I need to do the metal bits. Okay. That should do it for both of them. Yep. Yay! Oh, yay, twins! Of course, it's hard to even tell they're twins when they're transformed like this. Now, do I do a background or not? That is the question. To background or not to background? Because I do have a request in that I need to do too. So I got a request for Gender Bet Mori Shot, which I just realized I don't have a ship name for Kitty Noir and Marino. Kitty No? Because Adriana and Marino would be Adriano. Or Adriano. So that is the question. To background or not to background? And they do look pretty good. Yeah, I think I'll leave them as they are for now. So, go ahead and export this time lapse. Alright. And we're not quite done with this batch yet. Hi, monkey. Aw, kitty scratches. Aw, I got kisses. Alright, so this is the last one of the batch. And it's not shiny. Okay. So let's just go ahead and check on them all. Hey, Pokemon Center! That's where we are. Oh wait, no, this is Pallet Town. Never mind. Oops. Aw. Someone picked the bad time to decide he wants my open lap. Oops. Okay, so I accidentally scrolled a little too far. Shoot. Yeah, I'm just gonna go all the way back. Alright, that is all of them, and no shinies. Alright, time to reset. Stretch the hand out too. Alright. Get that going again. Now I just gotta go to the bathroom. I'm sorry, Monkey, but Mama was already planning this bathroom trip before you sat down. He's like, no, this is my lap. And I haven't been able to sit in my lap all day. Well, I'm sorry, but Mama needs your lap. Come on. Mama needs your lap. Come, Monkey. Good boy. Thank you for getting up. And back. Leo. And my mouse is gone. Does not appear to be under the cat. Leo. Okay. Yeah, they came out pretty good. Now it's time to do that request. Trying to decide what I want to draw for these two. I'm thinking just cute blushing babies. Gotta make sure that Kitty Noir is taller than Marino. Because we gotta keep that height dynamic. It's not as dynamic as it is for Ladybug and or for Marinette and Cat Noir. Oh, no worries, that's fine. I'm kind of quiet too. I can get kind of quiet when I'm drawing. Sure that actually works. Proportions. Yes. So I've got a turbo controller that is just mashing the A button non-stop and drawing while the controller hunts for me. That's bit off. Stadium 2 minigames. Is it a hassle? The biggest hassle, I would say, would be catching all of the Pikachus and evolving them. But once you have them, you just let it go. And then once it's done, you check to see if there's any shinies. And if there's not, then you just reset and try again. Okay, Marina's pose I think is going to be a little bit more complicated than Kitty's, so... Ooh. It's way too small for hand. What am I thinking? What am I doing? Actually... Maybe I do that on the other side. And then this one, I could be holding the rose. Why are my hands so small today? Hello Ace, welcome to the stream. No, we haven't found the shiny yet. We are hunting on full odds with this. There is no way to manipulate the odds, so it may take a while. Shiny Charm does not work with this hunt. Even though I do have it. It's like I have the shiny charm, but this is still technically a full odds hunt. Okay. I don't know what is going on with my hands today. But I don't like either of these. Why can't I draw? It hasn't been that long. Why can't I draw today? It's like, yes, this is the basic sketch still. I shouldn't be too hard on myself. But the basic sketch also helps with making sure everything looks right. You still want the proportions to look right during the basic sketch. Okay. Okay, it's time for the main sketch. Oh. Hopefully the main sketch will come out better than the basic sketch because, that did not... I don't feel right about that. But part of being an artist is trying not to be too much of a perfectionist right off the bat. Yeah. And I've even got... How do I forget to draw eyelashes? Like, how? How have I forgotten absolutely everything? Okay. Am I done? Cycle's over. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we've got a shiny. Oops. No shiny. Alright. Time to go again. like a kind of messing up her hair here. Yeah, that's better. Okay, nope, that is a copywritten song. And, okay. Oh, well, at least I found my mouse. Although, that was a good song, though. I want Pikachu! And this time, don't screw it up! Prepare for trouble, make it double. Prepare for trouble, make it double. World from devastation to unite all peoples within our nation, to denounce the evils of truth and love, to extend our reach to the stars above. Jesse! James. Team Rocket, blast up at the speed of light. Surrender now, prepare to fight. That's right. So yeah, no music for a hot minute, cause that is some copy. That is going to take me down to Jubilee City, where the grass is green and the moon's out shining. Oh, won't you please take me home? Yeah, yeah. Okay. It's like, I love the 4Kids soundtrack. They had some really great songs. Really banger songs. Like, Team Rocket's Rocket, Pikachu's Goodbye, Misty's Goodbye. Oh, hey, Dim! Yes, the call ended because I was sitting there by myself. You left me by myself! How dare— I'm kidding. You only know a very specific parody version of this song? Okay, there we go. That song's over now. Hi, Dim.
I don't hear anything.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Now I hear you.
Okay. Hi, Dim.
Hello. Did I miss anything?
No shiny Raichu yet, if that's what you mean. I did finish that piece I was working on before, though, with Cat Noir and Starlight. So now I'm working on a request for Gender Bit Mari Shot.
Let's see. Okay. I thought you would do something else.
Well, I wanted to get the pieces that I'd already started done, and then because I did a community post yesterday telling people that, you know, if they've got a request in, go ahead and get the request in. And someone requested Gender Bit Mari Shot. So I was like, okay, I'll do that next. And then once this is done, I can work on other stuff.
A little longer to get back though. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. But hey, you had to help your friend out, so...
Yeah. Indeed.
And I'm sure your friend appreciates you taking the time out to help them.
Just a little annoying if it's taking longer as expected because something happens.
Well, sometimes life
And
happens.
he just calculated it wrong. That's all. So I could have known before. Or whatever. I'm back now, so...
Yep. So, welcome back.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I suppose it was pretty quiet here then. While I
Yeah.
was gone.
Kids Bop version of Thrift Shop. Sounds like a famous streamer. One of the girls singing it sounds like a famous streamer. Well, I mean, it's very possible. Cause hey, the kids who sing Kids Bop can't stay kids forever.
Normally not.
Her head looks a little big. That looks so much better. It's like, yeah, her head looks a little big. Oh, there we go. That's so much better.
No, yeah, I don't see it.
That's because you don't have a trained artist's eye.
That and it's not seen on Discord.
Oh, right. I haven't started that back up yet. I mean, I don't have any problems with people mentioning other streamers. The thing where it crosses a line is if you're saying, "Go watch this person," instead of me.
That would be incredibly rude, yeah.
Yeah. Or like begging for people to go check out your own channel without it really being relevant. Like, if you mention that, oh yeah, oh hey, I do this kind of stuff too, and we get talking and then we get like talking and stuff, and then you happen to, and then it just happens to come up that you do make content, that is one thing. But going into somebody's stream and saying, hey, I make content, that is where I find it to be a bit rude.
That is a little more than a little rude then. just joining with the sole intent to say, hey, you're watching her? Watch me instead, or come by me.
Mhm.
And being focused on that alone.
It's like when your only intent is to promote your own channel. That's where I draw a line.
Which is very understandable.
But like, I'm not super insecure or anything to the point where you can't even talk about someone else's channel. Especially if it's just part of a conversation. Like, that's fine.
The intent is all that matters.
Yeah, it's the intent.
Sorry to hear that you, after all this time, still have no shiny Raichu.
That's because this runs on full odds. It's not affected by the shiny charm. Hey, fishy! Water break.
Okay.
There is no way to increase the odds for these trade hunts.
Yeah, I remember, but I was gone for a while, so that's why. Well, that's what I mean. Just in a stream chat?
Yeah, he was just in the stream chat. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Double D. Like I said, I don't mind because your intent is not to say, go watch this person. Your intent is to contribute to a conversation. So yeah, go ahead.
Ah, okay.
As long as it's not someone inappropriate, I don't mind. Oh wait, what am I doing? This is supposed to be the scene that on the balcony from Elation, which means pajamas, t-shirt. I was about to draw him with his jacket and everything. It's like, nope.
Oh,
Hello. Hi, Fishy.
How are you?
I'm okay.
That's good.
You were watching some guy looking at awkward censorship songs, and of course Kids Bop is part of that. And when it came on, the song viewer suggested said that it sounds like Callie. I don't know who that is. Maury Calliope. Couldn't get the whole name in one message.
That happened.
Yeah. At least it's not like that in like the comment section when you're trying to leave a comment. It's like in a stream chat, it makes sense to limit the number of characters, because otherwise you could just have, you know, just all that spam. Like, yeah, that could definitely get annoying. But like, I'm glad that YouTube comments doesn't limit the number of characters like Twitter. Goodness, why can I not draw today? Oh my gosh.
Become rusty. That will most likely be it. Didn't draw for so long.
Gosh, when it plays battle music, it gets so intense.
What did you expect? It has battle music.
Well, like, it's like, oh, battle music plays while I'm drawing. It's like, this is some really intense drawing.
The most intense drawing ever drawn.
Man, who knew drawing could be so intense? Oh my goodness, the park radio music. It's like, oh, the national park in Johto, where the bug catching contest is held.
One. I mean, bug type, so.
It's like, aww, be cute. But they don't really have a ship name. It's like, I think Marino and Kitty Noir is the only gender bent part of the love square that I don't have a ship name for. Ever heard of the Born This Way cover by Kids Pop? No, but I have heard of the Team 4 Star cover. I'm on the right track, baby. I am bold this way. Don't fill yourself with regret. Just power up and you're set. You're on the right track, baby, and you're bold this way. Bold this way.
That's
Oh. Time to check for shinies.
hopefully this time.
Ah, more creepy Lavender Town music. I think it's like an orchestral version, actually. Whoa, what the heck? Not sure why it... I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Doing
Stop
what?
again.
Well, for some reason, it just went through so... It just cycled through a whole bunch at once. Even though I wasn't even pressing on the Joy-Con. On the joystick.
Weird.
Which honestly has me worried that I did miss the shiny. You're gonna say they took out a line about it. Doesn't matter what sexuality you are, you were born this way. But it's because it was legalized back in those days. Yeah, that is a shame. Because, yeah, nobody chooses their sexuality. If you could choose your sexuality, I guarantee you there would be a lot more straight people in the world.
Oh, probably.
Just
Because
from,
it's
yeah,
not-
just from people,
Just because it's
yeah.
not wanting to be, stigmatized against and hated for something they can't control.
Yep. Exactly. Shame they didn't re-record it. I mean, if they're gonna be homophobic about it, then I could see why Lady Gaga might not want to give him another chance. I need to use the restrooms, and this is actually a really good time to do so. Let me just get... So I'm just gonna get this, next round of hunting going.
Am I? Am I?
Alright, I will be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Back.
Thank you. I'm going to need to take a break soon, so I went ahead and put pizza in the oven for myself. So when that comes out, I'm going to take a drawing break. I just realized that I got Marino's bangs wrong. They're parted on the wrong side.
How could you? Why? How could you, the mighty Monsieur, make such a mistake?
Because I barely draw Marino. Most of the time when I draw him, he's transformed as Monsieur Bug. Although Monsieur Bug has the same hairstyle, but still. It's also partially because I had everything flipped.
Mhm.
Love how I keep turning these level 5 Raichus into level 30 Raichus. Although, back on the topic of recordings that are changed because of homophobia, that's another reason why I wish that Funimation would release their own dub of the original Cardcaptor Sakura, because there currently does not exist an English dub where they acknowledge the fact that Shaoran is bi and liked Yukito.
They also completely ignored Tomoyo being a lesbian,
Yup.
or that Toya is also bi.
Yup.
The two dubs we get, either we get one that's horribly edited and Americanized, or we get one that is somewhat faithful to the original but has terrible voice acting.
Yup. And I get comments on my videos where I compare the voice acting in the different dubs, in the different English dubs, and I don't get how people can say they like the 2012 dub, but how they actually like the voice acting in that. It's like, the acting is not good. Like,
it doesn't feel like, it feels very much like, oh, this is a person. The acting's not good enough to make you think that, oh, this is somebody actually just saying this in the moment. It very much feels like they're reading a script.
Like, they at least match the Japanese voices for the most part. But
Might have got
there's
3 different voice actresses.
Yup.
A different one each season. And I was not a big fan of the Sakura's English voice in that dub.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's like, the line is supposed to be read,
Hello? Hello? Is someone there?
No, I did a recent rewatch of the series last year, and I got through like 1 minute of watching the English dub on Netflix, and was like, okay, we're switching to Japanese audio, English subtitles.
That's how I felt when I first tried to watch Cardcaptors after having seen the original. Like, it was years since I'd originally watched Cardcaptors, to the point where I barely really remembered anything about it. Like, I didn't even remember Meilin.
Oh yeah, because if your only exposure after that is the manga, Meilin doesn't exist.
I do apologize, but I actually don't do furries. I mean, I've got a roommate I could refer you to if you want a furry. But I'm
Yes,
pretty sure
Raven
they
draws
would only...
furry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they only do requests for friends, and you would have to actually commission them.
Yeah, no, we do it. Matsuyo's more humanoids.
Yeah. The closest I'll get to furries are mermaids. It would not be good. It would not be good.
She's not confident in her animal skills. So taking an animal, she doesn't draw even just feral like standard animals very often. So like the closest she gets to that is occasionally drawing Pokemon.
Yeah. And even then, it takes a lot more effort to get a Pokemon to look good than it does a person. Yeah, that's why I said that's why I was saying that's the closest I've ever really gotten to drawing a furry is a mermaid. And they're not actually furries.
No.
That's why I use that as an example. That's the only thing I'll really draw that's humanoid animal.
It's top half human, bottom half fish.
Yes.
And the transition can be whatever.
Mm-hmm. And my mermaid tails are very Disney inspired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do apologize about that, especially since, I did title the stream, requests welcome, but that is also, a thing about requests is that it's like, oh, yeah, I can, it's I mean, requests are kind of like commissions in that I can say no if I don't feel confident about drawing it.
And I feel like you have even more of a right to say no when it comes to a request because you're doing it for free.
Yeah.
One can forget to set those limitations.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like there are limits to like what she will draw for a commission or a request. Like
but that's also how pretty much all artists are too.
Charlie Chaplin. You mean the actor? The silent film actor?
I mean, if you want me to draw a person, like if she's an actual person, I don't mind doing that. This right here is a request though. So like, I'm going in order.
Charlie Chaplin, yeah. He was a real person. He's an old-time silent film actor, known for his comedy stuff. So you just go to Google and go to Google Images and look up Charlie Chaplin, and we'll get a bunch of images of him.
I may have to. Well, I've got pizza in the oven, so yeah, break time's coming up. But
Charlie Chaplin was a real person. He was an actor.
I may have to take my break before the pizza is out. My thumb's hurting.
Yeah.
Sir Charles Spencer Chaplin Jr. was an English comic actor, filmmaker, and composer who rose to fame in the era of silent film. He became a worldwide icon through his screen persona, the Tramp, and is considered one of the film industry's most important figures. His career spanned more than 75 years, from childhood in the Victorian era until a year before his death in 1977, and encompassed both adulation and controversy. Oh, he died on Christmas. Sad.
That is sad.
Yeah, it is.
But it also makes me think of Dewey Doggins. But Dewey at least passed away a week after Christmas. Dewey got one last Christmas in before he moved on. I do miss the Dewey Doggins, though. He was a good boy. Looks like this batch is almost done.
That's a shiny this time.
So far, not yet. At least, not that I've noticed. Nobody said, "Oh my gosh, it's the shiny!"
Nope, because we haven't seen the shine.
Or are you actually watching the stream?
I'm switching back and forth between watching the art on Discord and the Pokemon on screen on YouTube. I mean, I know there's a bit of a delay with YouTube.
Yeah. But I can only stream one screen at a time on Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose I could technically stream OBS.
Yeah, it's fine.
Considering the fact that there's no audio coming in through CPS. Or CSP. There's no audio through Child Protection Services. Oh yeah, I came across a Am I the Butthole story the other day, which really, like, it honestly kind of made me laugh what he said at the end. Because I was watching r/ reading these stories. So basically what happened is, this guy tells his mommy that OP, who is his ex-wife, won't let him see the kids, and so his mom actually tries to set up a luncheon with OP, and is like, "Hey, listen, you know, my son is, you know, he's really upset about you not letting him see the kids. Can you reconsider and just let him see the kids?" So OP gets on the phone, calls up her ex, and it's like, "Hey, listen, so, you know, our son has a soccer game coming up, and it would really mean a lot to him if you came." And he's like, "Well, I don't care. I've got something else going on that day." It's like, "Okay, well, what about birthdays and holidays?" Like, and he basically's like, it's like, "No, I'm not going. I don't care." "Well, what about your family? You know, wouldn't they be interested?" "Well, they all think that they're not even my kids." "Well, what about your mom? Don't you think she would want to see them?" "My mom loves me way more than she loves the kids." And so his mom is just like, okay. And then she goes home and just lays in on him. And then he calls up OP later and is like, "I can't believe you told my mom all that," and she's planning on, and she's kicking me out, and she's even talking about taking me out of the will. Thank you, Raven. They brought me my food. And she's talking about, and I love r/'s the way that he summed it up is that the dad abandoned his kids and is now upset that his mom is abandoning him.
That's pretty much what I say. It's pretty ironic.
Okay. I'm just gonna hold that there. Oh, I forgot to sketch in the rows. Yeah, the story was basically, am I the butthole for telling my ex's mom that he abandoned his kids? No, not the butthole. OP and the ex-mother-in-law get 0 out of 5 buttholes. I never got those kind of people. Like, How could you tell people I did this? That's so embarrassing. How could you embarrass me like that? So you know that it was wrong. If you're embarrassed by it, that means you know it's wrong. If you know it's wrong, don't do it. Spread the word about how cute Alolan Raichu is. Oh, I'm trying. They're both adorable. Oh. That's it.
No shiny.
Alright, let's see here. Raichu, please. I need my chocolate cream puff, please. Chocolate cream puff? And that's it. Still no shiny.
That's too bad.
Yep. On to the next round.
You can do nothing for a while. Water break.
Water break. I've been looking for this Raichu for almost 9 hours.
Yeah.
And that's just today.
Uh-huh. Hardly just think about it.
be right back.
Okay. Yes, I had to. My nose tends to run when I eat. I do apologize if that grossed you out. But it's better than letting it drip.
Hi, monkey.
Oh, and he's gone again. He was coming over here, and now he's gone. He's like, I love my mama. Oh, but I also love my uncle.
Oh.
Aunt plus uncle.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Back.
Leomon came by to see me, and then Raven walked by, and he's like, "Oh, but Leo came to see me," and he's like, "I love my mama," and then Raven walked by, and he's like, "Oh, but I also love my uncle." Oh. Yeah. Like, I do try to be respectful, but at the same time, like, everybody does it. It's like saying that you have to go use the powder room instead of using the bathroom. Like, everybody does it. Everybody goes to the bathroom. There's nothing wrong with having to go to the bathroom.
I have to powder my nose, and it's like, sure you do. We don't know what you mean.
If anything, I think it's more awkward to censor it like that. I just thought of that scene where Marinette is like saying, you know, if she wants to think that Cat Noir is hot, that's her right to do so. I'm just thinking of like the gender bent version of that. If I want to think that Kitty Noir is pretty, that's my right. It's like, why am I the only guy in Paris who's not allowed to think Kitty Noir is pretty? Why do some people turn on the shower? Oh, it's not that I wasn't interested in bathroom jokes, I just wasn't looking at the chat, I'm sorry. Let's see here. So you like El Chavo, it's a 1970s comedy from Mexico. Really popular in Brazil, but not anywhere else in the world has it, it seems. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I don't watch. Like, even stuff that tends to be popular, with women in my age group. Even popular animes I don't watch. There's a lot of popular animes I don't even watch. It's not even I'm more into anime than I am live-action sitcoms. It's just, there are certain things that appeal to me.
Yeah, makes sense.
And sometimes I'll go outside of my comfort zone to watch something and end up enjoying it. But sometimes I'll look at something and be like, that's a little too outside my comfort zone, and it doesn't really look like I would be interested in it. Like, Attack on Titan is something that would be too outside of my area. They make really good jokes about, but not on the nose. That are about, but not on the nose. About bathroom.
What did you start?
I'm not sure. Excuse me, pardon. I will admit that was a good one, though. I used to have this friend, and whenever she would hear someone belch, she would just say, "Good one." And this was before Better Out Than In, too. Come to think of it, it's probably because of her influence that I have so little shame when it comes to bodily functions. She kind of ruined my filter. I should message her on Facebook sometime and say, "You ruined my filter." She'd just be like, "What?"
Where did that come from? Well, no, I also kind of want to just draw Marino freaking out around Alolan, being like, "Why am I the only guy in Paris who's not allowed to think Kitty Noir is pretty?"
Why don't you do it?
So I'm working on this right now. We're not talking about Adriana anymore. We're talking about Kitty Noir. Kitty Noir! There were a lot of good lines in that episode.
Yep.
Ever watched a cartoon adaptation of El Chavo or the Woody Woodpecker? Voice actress of Tails was part of the cast, except for the fact that Televista doesn't like it when people use in a fair use way or upload clips in full episodes to YouTube. Well, I mean, fair use is one thing, but like you should not upload full episodes of something you don't own onto YouTube. If Televista wants to upload their shows to YouTube, that is on them to do so. I don't watch full episodes of stuff on YouTube unless it's posted by the actual copyright owners. Which is also why when the Owl House finally airs, if Disney actually decides to upload the next special to YouTube, I am going to watch the heck out of it, even though I'll still be watching it live.
They probably will, considering that they uploaded the first one themselves.
Yep.
And it was like...
It got millions of views.
It was, yeah, it's like one of the most viewed videos that Disney's ever uploaded to YouTube. I think it's what made them realize, oh, we made a mistake ending this show this early. Yeah.
It's like, we don't care about Twitter trends, but we do care about YouTube views.
Weird priorities.
Well, not exactly weird, because it's showing them like, oh, this is actually like people are actually interested in this and are actively watching and seeking it out.
Mm-hmm. I'm so mad that iTunes leaked for the future. Cause like, and the sad thing is that we had just been talking about the leaks for True Colors and for Amphibia. And then just a few days later, iTunes is like, hey, here's the new Owl House episode. Why?
I haven't seen it.
I haven't either. And
It
I've somehow managed to avoid YouTube even recommending clips too.
Yeah, I didn't even know it had leaked. I hadn't seen anything on any social media. The only thing that I'd seen in regards to the next special is the promotional artwork that Dana released on her Twitter.
I've seen people who review the show talking about it.
It officially doesn't release until January 21st.
21st? I thought it's 20th.
Nope.
No, Saturday, because the episodes of Owl House episodes have always come out on Saturdays.
Ah.
Yeah, January 21st.
I was just off for one day, so it's not that bad.
Dem is most likely going to get to watch the Miraculous Awakening movie before me. They've revealed that they've announced the dates for the movie in Germany, but there's no date yet for the American release. So Dem's probably going to get to see it before me.
No, most likely not, because I'm not so keen to go into the cinemas. to go into cinema. Like I said, the last time I was in cinema was 14 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't like it that much anymore. Not too big on crowds.
Don't usually go either, but considering the fact that my channel is so miraculous based now, kind of want to get that review out as soon as possible. Yeah,
We'll wait for DVD release.
well, the really sad thing is, though, about the whole copyright name thing, is that if you have a character that you've not patented, and then someone else comes along and has a character with that same name, and then they patent it, suddenly you're not allowed to use it, even though you came up with it first.
Well, the thing is that technically speaking, like, you don't even have to, like, legally actually, like, fill out paperwork for copyright. You pretty much actually, like, have copyright of something the minute you create it and have, like, physical evidence that you created this thing and, like, shared it online or something. So, I mean, I think it's a gray area when it comes to, like, a fan character that's like a gender bent version of another pre-existing character, but no.
Oh, you picked up on that, huh? I really do hope that Zoe ends up not being called Kitty Noir while using the Cat Miraculous.
Yes. That would be very much appreciated.
Maybe we should just call her Zoe Noir. On this channel, when we think Kitty Noir, we think gender-bent Cat Noir. Although, can you imagine in the future, like, if her name actually does get revealed to be Kitty Noir, and then someone comes along my comics, and they're like, Ask Kitty Noir? Oh, it's a Ask series about Zoe with the Cat Miraculous? Wait, that's not Zoe.
But then they just have to, like, hover over the posts and be like, oh, these are from before Zoe was ever got the Cat Miraculous.
Yeah.
These predate the release of those episodes.
course, there's also another reason why I hope that she's not called Kitty Noir, and that's just the fact that Bunnix has already called Cat Noir Kitty Noir. Like, it's fine for Marinette using the Cat Miraculous to be called Lady Noir, even though that's also technically the ship name for Ladybug and Cat Noir, because that's not an official name. Lady Noir is not an official name. Kitty Noir is an official name. It's Bunnix's nickname for Cat Noir. For present-day Cat Noir. Well, future Bunnix's nickname for present-day Cat Noir.
Yeah. It really would be odd to choose this name that she shouldn't even know about, if I remember.
Mm-hmm. It's like, that's honestly one of the main reasons why I chose the name Kitty Noir, is because it's already associated with Cat Noir.
Makes sense.
And okay, there's a copyright song, so we are going to go ahead and mute that. As great as a song as that was, as good of a song as Gotta Catch 'Em All was, that is very copywritten.
That is it's not a cover of the song.
That is very much copywritten. I have seen Teen Titans Go enough to know that I hate it. I watched the original Teen Titans cartoon.
I've seen a handful of clips and a few full episodes of Teen Titans Go, and I don't hate it, but I'm like, this is definitely not a show for me.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I don't have any interest in watching, like, sitting down and actively finding episodes and watching them.
That's a very comedic show, right?
Yeah, it's the one intended for a much younger demographic than the original Teen Titans, and it's more comedic and humorous, and it doesn't have any overarching plot lines. It's very episodic.
Still no shiny.
Kind of like, oh, the everything returns to the status quo at the end of every episode.
Yep. And once a season, they have to have a critic call-out episode too, which is incredibly tacky.
Okay.
Like, there were a lot of fans who, were upset about the direction that Teen Titans Go was going. So they decided to make an episode where that's called, like one of the biggest criticisms that people had, especially with the first season, was there wasn't everything that Fishy said, but also, they don't wear Slade in all this. And so they created an episode called Return of Slade. And the episode was basically, oh hey, look, we're doing what fans want. We're bringing Slade back. Psych! We're gonna have this fight be completely off-screen. Like, we start the episode off with, oh, it's Slade, he's back, Titans go! And then they just come right back and like, man, that was an amazing fight! And so much, and we had so much character development, and so many plot threads came together so perfectly. Basically, a big middle finger to the older fans. And then the rest of the episode was, we want to celebrate, but we and Beast Boy and Cyborg want to have a clown at the party, but nobody else wants to have a clown at the party because clowns are for little kids and they're too old to enjoy clowns anymore. And then Beast Boy and Cyborg get a clown anyways, but they can't enjoy it because the clown isn't as good as they remember it being. So they try to make the clown all edgy and dark, and then they don't like it anymore.
That sounds absolutely awful.
Yeah. And then the following season, they had another critic call-out episode, which was basically Control Freak comes back, and he starts yelling at the Titans because they're not as good as the original series. He even forces them to watch the original series, and you get this short little montage of the Go Titans watching the original, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, this show was so much better!" And then Control Freak goes off on them for not being as good as they used to be. And then
They even have like the Go ones being like, but where's season 6? Whoa,
that can't be how it ends.
Why did it end on a cliffhanger? And it's like, oh.
Yeah. Basically mocking the fans that wanted the show to continue.
Wow. That is low.
Mm-hmm. Like, I get
be
that
right
it can
back.
be really annoying when you're trying to create something and you've got a whole bunch of people that are criticizing it, the thing that you're making, for what it's not. But, like, if they want...
But you just ignore those people and continue making the show that you want to make. You don't actively make episodes or content bad-mouthing people for having criticisms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's really not... makes really not a good impression. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You know, knowing episodes like that exist that make me like just not want to watch the show even more.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm like, that's so immature.
Like, I'll respect anyone who does enjoy the show. Because even my friend TBC, she enjoys it. But most of the people that enjoy Teen Titans Go also didn't really care for the original Teen Titans.
And the thing is like, I have nothing against shows that are mostly episodic, that, you know, have the problem of the episode resolved in that 30-minute time span. And, you know, don't really have any, like, you know, don't have too many episodes referencing past events. Like, I mean, one of my favorite animated shows to this day are, like, the Disney princess shows from the 90s. And a lot of them were episodic, like the Little Mermaid series, Aladdin. Like, up until about Tangled, the series, we hadn't really had like a Disney princess series where, you know, plot lines carried over for multiple episodes and it was serialized instead of episodic.
Which stupid law? There's a lot of them. There's a lot of stupid laws out there. You're gonna have to be more specific. So I could name a few stupid laws right off the bat. Did you know that it is illegal to park your horse in front of a courthouse?
I mean, who owns a horse that they're taken to the courthouse these days?
Mm-hmm. But that law is still in there. It's
Yep.
still illegal.
Like, I doubt it would be, like, enforced, but...
Yep. Another one is that you are not allowed to have less than $100 in your wallet.
I think most people break that law on a day-to-day basis. Especially people who are now like, I don't carry any physical cash on me anymore.
In some states, you can't put ice cream in your pockets or bags. Yep, that would be another stupid law. There's even a state that has it obligatory that you have bicycles for bicycles to have horns, but you can't make any loud sounds with them. What's the point of having a horn on your bike if you can't make loud sounds with it? The whole point of a horn is to make loud sounds so that people know you're there. So you can try to prevent an accident. So yeah, like I said, there's a lot of stupid laws out there. Huh. More anxiety music. It's perfect for trading a Pokemon. It's like, oh, anxiety music. It's like, let's build up anxiety over whether or not this Pokemon I'm getting is going to be shiny or not. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Got another battle song that's playing, and he's like, "Oh hey, another anxiety track." Like, hey, let's build up anxiety over whether or not this Pokemon is going to be a different color.
Has a different color. Or else we need to continue trading.
It's like, can you just give me a chocolate cream puff, please? Can I please have my Cocoa Puff now?
You're trading for, I think, about 10 hours now, almost.
Oh, definitely more than 10 hours. Or...
I mean today.
Oh no! Not 10 hours yet. It's, 9 hours, 39 minutes. Close to 10 hours, though.
It's already a very long time.
Teen Titans does not care about being sneaky with bathroom jokes. Of course not, because poop! Nothing's funnier to a dumb kid than poop! I did not watch Woody the Woodpecker.
I know of Woody the Woodpecker. Never watched it really.
I found it okay.
I know it's a classic and that it's important to the history of animation. But I was never too fond of the of those shows that are just, you know, of slapstick comedies. I've never really cared for slapstick. Looney Tunes, Tom and Jerry, it all went over my head. Like, if I watch it, I'll laugh, but it's not something I go out of my way to watch. And like, I can appreciate all the effort that goes into them, don't get me wrong. And I will never say that any of those shows were bad. They're just not for me. Because something can be not for you without being bad.
Hmm.
That's why we always say everyone has a different taste.
Yep. Like, I'm sure Attack on Titan is a good show, it's just not for me. Oh yeah, did you hear that Miraculous is being taken off of Netflix?
Probably because it's going to be moved completely to Disney Plus.
Yep. Which means that I can now, I'll be able to watch all of Miraculous on Disney Plus. It's like, yay, I get to, if I ever decide to marathon the show again, I get to support all of the official release. Because I do not have Netflix. And I do not have the money to pay for a whole bunch of extra streaming services. Especially not for one show that I would watch on there and then that be it.
Don't worry, we have Netflix and Disney Plus.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up going a couple of months without Disney Plus next year, just cause, yeah, no point in paying for. Well, actually no, because I think they do have monthly plans, so I'd probably
They
just
do.
do the monthly plan until we get to Canada. Although I do need to get a VPN that allows me to, because when I tried this with Norton, and because Norton had a VPN, and I was able to tell Norton to tell my computer that I'm not in America. So I tried getting it to say, oh, I'm in Canada. Let me watch Canadian Disney Plus so I can watch Sophia the First, and it didn't work. But I would like to do that so that I can still, because I don't know if I'll be able to log in to my Comcast email when I'm in Canada and like watch Disney Now through my Comcast email. Because that goes through my dad's service. And if I'm logged into that, then I can watch Disney Now for free. Only thing I really have to pay for is my own internet. But I don't know how well that will work in Canada.
Yeah.
Yes, we've been going for almost 10 hours now.
It's not even that long we've streamed.
Yep. It's like, I should probably stop soon. But like, I would like to at least finish this line art. But I also will need to stop drawing soon, too.
Thinking about ending the stream soon, completely.
Yeah, but I want to finish this line art first.
Yeah, I got that. It was just summing up what you just said.
Yep. Oh gosh, talk about... Now that's something to cause you anxiety. This song legitimately has the sound effect of when your Pokemon's health is low in it. It's like, now that's gonna cause you some anxiety. I am glad that they changed that, though, so that it only goes off for, like, a couple of beats and then it stops. You salute Chespirito for having been able to avoid bathroom jokes. Smoking kills legends. Can you tell that to my neighbors who seem to think that it's okay to smoke cigarettes and marijuana in a non-smoking building where it doesn't even just affect them, but also comes through the vents and affects their neighbors too. I'm sick of that stuff making me sick. Excuse me. Hey, fish.
Yeah.
You could at least say excuse me.
Oh, I was just about to. Oh, did you interrupt me?
Pardon. Well, it looks like this batch is almost done. Okay. Line art is done and it looks good. I'm happy. Yay! And I remembered to go back in and add the rose. It's like, aww. Alright. And... oh, and that's all. That's it for the batch of Raichus too. So let's go ahead and check for a shiny. So, what do you think? Shiny or no shiny? Do we end the stream without a shiny?
Oh.
I want shiny, but I'm pretty much sure it's a no. I'm afraid.
Well, thank you. So, a shiny Alolan Raichu is brown instead of orange. So basically it's chocolate flavored. Oh, this isn't an MMO or an infinite game. Like, there is an actual storyline to Pokemon. Dang it, no shiny. Like, there's an actual storyline and everything, and you can finish the game and complete the game. But you can also... there's also post-game stuff that you can do. And shiny hunting is something that you can do to continue enjoying the same save file without having to completely restart and play through the story again. So it's not an MMO, it's an RPG. No, there are no MMO Pokemon games. Pokemon Go is not an MMO. MMO stands for Massive Multiplayer Online Role-Playing Game. So MMORPG. An MMO would be something like Guild Wars or Fortnite.
World of Warcraft.
Yeah, World of Warcraft. Those would be MMOs. Pokemon is a role-playing game.
Like Final Fantasy or
Persona.
yeah. Although Final Fantasy does have MMOs. I think 11 and 14 are MMOs.
Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon tends to have a very linear storyline. Like, the latest Pokemon games are less linear because there's 3 different story paths that you can go through, and you can do it in whatever order you want. But you do end up having to get through all 3 of them to get to the ending of the game. No. Oh, no. Role-playing games are not all online. That's why there's a specification between role-playing games and online role-playing games. Massive multiplayer online role-playing games. Because an MMORPG is an RPG that you play with other people.
There are online role-playing games that you play with a very small number of other players, so those would be just online RPGs.
Yep. But like,
those MMOs, there are hundreds and thousands of players at the same time, so that's why massively.
let me restart this game real quick, just because I don't want to accidentally save over all these Alolan Raichus. Yeah, RPG stands for role-playing game. MMO is short. Yeah, MMO
Massive
stands for Massive Multiplayer Online. People will refer, but it's only half of the name. The full name is Massive Multiplayer Online Role-Playing Game. So the full
there are
acronym is MMORPG.
I mean, there are MMOs that aren't RPGs,
Yeah.
but yeah.
There are also shooter games and the likes.
There is a battle simulator, yes. It is themed around a battle simulator, but it's also themed around collecting. Yeah, it sounds like you've mainly been exposed to role-playing games as MMOs. But, like, there's the two main... There are three main aspects to Pokemon. There's the story, which not as many people play the Pokemon games for the story, but there are people who do enjoy the stories. I do enjoy the stories, but I also enjoy the other aspects too. There's the battle simulator. Excuse me, there's the battle simulator where you put Pokemon, where you have your Pokemon fight other Pokemon. And then there's the collecting, which is here. So you got this Pokedex here, which is just an index of all the different creatures you can catch. But there's also here. So if you look on the side there, on the right-hand side there, there's 8. You see the 8 pictures there. Those are gym leaders, and you have to beat those gym leaders in order to progress through the story. Yep. MMOs are infinite, yes. MMOs have an infinite storyline because you're meant to create your character and then build up that character and just keep playing as that character. You can have other characters, but you have to build them up from the beginning. A traditional role-playing game doesn't give you that option. I have this character and that's it. I have this Eevee here, which is my starter, and I cannot replace this Eevee. I can collect other Eevees and use them, but when I go in here where it says play with Sammy, this is going to be the same Eevee. Now I can restart the game to get a different Eevee and change my character and everything, but I can't just access a menu and say, okay, I'm done playing with this character right now, I want to play with the other one. I just shook the Joy-Con.
Why did you do that?
I don't... How many variations of Pokemon are there? So there's the main series games, and then there's also the spin-off games. The spin-off games tend to vary a lot more than the main series. Mega forms are actual forms that a Pokemon can take. Shiny is a different color palette that a Pokemon can have. Actually, let me do this. Yeah. So, let me see here. So, you see how this sprite here shows this Pokemon is green? Well, I've added that little star to let myself know that this is actually a shiny. If I go into it, you can see it's actually yellow. It's shiny because it has a different color palette. Normally Caterpies are green, but these are shiny Caterpies, so they're yellow instead of green. Oh, there's a regular one. So yeah, that's a regular Caterpie, and that's a shiny Caterpie. Megas are a completely different thing. Let me see if I can find someone to battle with.
Once a day you can fight Leaf after the game.
Yeah. I'll just go and challenge the Elite Four just because they're there. That's the easiest one to go to. And then, let me see here. Go to my party. Actually put somebody in who can Mega Evolve. Charizard, you can Mega Evolve. So if I come in here, the goal of the game is to collect the badges and then take on the Elite Four and become the champion. And this right here is an Elite Four member. Her name is Lorelei. Her Pokemon are super effective against Charizard, but this is just to show you what a Mega Pokemon is. It's Mega is short for Mega Evolution. And it's a special form that certain Pokemon can take during battle. But it's specifically only in the Gen 6 games, Gen 7 games, and in these games. Charizard has 2 Mega Evolutions, but if I select that, and then I select a move, then my Charizard will Mega Evolve. So this is a Mega Evolution. But he goes back to normal after the battle's over. There are 8 gyms in every Pokemon game. But it's GYM. But yeah, you can see how his form completely changed. So it's not just a color change, he's actually changed his form. And of course all the Raichus in my party are gonna... Yeah, and there's a lot of strategy involved in these too, because there's 18 different Pokemon types. Think you would suck at leveling them up together? So, in the older games, a Pokemon would only gain experience if it went out to battle. But there was an item called an experience share that you could give to a Pokemon, and then it would gain experience even though it doesn't go into battle. In the newer games, they have an item called... they changed the experience share so that it's no longer a held item, and it works for all the Pokemon. You can't even turn it off. So, as you could see just now, when I knock out that Pokemon, Charizard got experience, Party and Waiting also got experience, and now all those Raichus that are in our party are also leveling up because of the experience share.
It was a base item for some time too, where you could actually turn it off. But then they just said, we slap it into the base mechanic.
Yeah. Generation 6 was when they made it so that it affected everybody and was a key item instead of a held item. And in Gen 6 and 7, you could turn it off. But then for Gen 8, they decided to make it so you couldn't turn it off.
And it's just been not turned off before.
Why does this Lapras have Dragon Pulse?
It's not even an item anymore.
Yeah, there's story and everything involved with this too. 'Cause like with an MMO, you get little tidbits of story that build up the world, but you've got to actually go out and find those story bits. With traditional role-playing games, the story is linear, so you progress through the story as you go through the game, and you can't get to certain parts of the game until you progress through the story. So like one of the bits of the main story of this Pokemon game is you have to fight Team Rocket, who are basically the Poke Mafia, and they're trying to steal people's Pokemon so they can take over the world, and you have to stop them. And like there are certain areas that you can't get to until you defeated Team Rocket in a specific area. Yeah, Nintendo is very sensitive about Pokemon. They also filed an NDA, or filed a cease and desist. They filed a cease and desist for the Pokemon Minecraft mod. But yeah, Roblox and Minecraft, those are definitely more MMO games. And what you're thinking of are, you know, mods that people have created that utilize Pokemon. Yeah, Roblox is an MMO.
Because it's massive multiplayer. Like
Yep.
Roblox, you play with thousands of people online.
Yep. That's what makes it an MMO.
It's an MMO sandbox game.
Yep. It's not an RPG, but it is an MMO.
Yep.
Hey, Charizard actually managed to wake up there. Oh, well, I'm not really here to... Yeah, I just wanted to show off the battle system. Yeah, people can make different games through there, but it's still an MMO sandbox. Because a sandbox is something that you can make whatever you want. So like Sims 4 is a simulation sandbox. So you can do just about whatever you want in The Sims 4. You can kill your Sims, you can have them get jobs. I wonder if there's a correlation between Nintendo and Take-Two Interactive. I don't think so. Well, I don't know about Take-Two Interactive. Like, this game is, like, Pokemon, even though Pokemon is owned by Nintendo, it's also created by Game Freak, who is owned by Nintendo. But yeah, like, over here you can see the town map. Actually, I should be able to pull it up. Bag. Town map. Where are you? Town map. So, like, in this game, you start off down here in Pallet Town. But you don't have access to this down here, which is Cinnabar Island. You have to go all the way up here to Viridian City and complete story events before you can move on to Pewter City. And even though you can come out here to this part of Route 22, you can't go any further until you have more gym badges. Once you complete story here in Viridian City, you make your way up to Pewter City, but you can't progress past Pewter City until you defeat the Pewter City Gym. Once you defeat the gym, you go over here to Mount Moon, and then come in through here to Cerulean City. You can't leave. You can go up here to Route 25, but you can't go. And you can go a little bit down here to Route 5, but you can't go down to Saffron City until you complete a whole bunch more story events. You can't get to Route 9 until you get the Cut HM, which you get by coming down here to Vermilion City, but you can't use it until you defeat Misty and get her gym badge. They phone got some guy's parents because he made better graphics mod for Red Dead Redemption. Not even Rockstar can make graphics better than a fan can. So yeah, I wouldn't know about that. They probably aren't related to Nintendo. Because there are a lot of gaming companies out there right now. But But yeah, this game is based off of the very first Pokemon games, and it is a very linear story. Now, once you unlock the Cut HM, you can access all of these other cities. But you do need to defeat this gym before you can get Surf, which allows you to access the water, and then you can come down to Cinnabar Island. You have to get all of the other 7 gym badges first before you can take on the Viridian City gym. And then once you take that on, you can defeat Pokemon League. If they know each other, I mean, it's possible they know of each other, but I don't know if they're, like, related to each other or anything, if Nintendo owns them or anything. Probably not. I mean, there's a possibility that they might have a game on a Nintendo platform, but just because a game is on a Nintendo platform doesn't mean it's owned by Nintendo. Because, like, if you look at the Persona series, there are Persona games on Nintendo systems, but they're not owned by Nintendo, they're owned by Atlus. Yeah, I do actually have some Let's Plays here on the channel. Some are through the streams, and some are through, like, actual playlists. So yeah, if you want to check out some of the stories and stuff from those games, feel free to check those out. I'm going to go ahead and do what I said I was going to do and wrap up the stream, though, because it's, you know, it's already past 10. We've been streaming for 10 hours and 20 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and end this here, but thank you very much for joining me today, and as always, I hope you all have a very magical day.